It's welcome to the Game Engine stream. Just getting set up right now. But yeah, today is Monday, the 30th of December. It is the 57th stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 57th stream. I just uploaded the previous stream. The previous stream I did offline. And yeah, today is the regularly scheduled stream, so that's nice. Haven't done that in a while. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna go ahead and continue raising my table a bit more, and I'll be right back. Almost done. Maybe another 20 seconds or so. Okay, looks like the music's working. Looks like everything's set up, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and start the stream. Alright, so welcome. Let's go ahead and check out the updates section. And yeah, there's no updates. But I do believe in the previous stream I said that I had finished the Linux build. So yeah, the Linux build is finished, which is very nice. I think if I go to my progress board, I have a little section saying work on Linux build. So I can probably move that over to done, I guess. And yeah, basically at this point, I'm just fixing up some final things for the UI system. And after that, I'm going to fix up some networking issues. And after that, I should be ready, or Pong should be done, essentially. I mean, of course, there's a bunch of different things I could do with Pong, but as of the limitations of my engine and at the moment, within the confines of limitation of my engine, Pong is done. Okay, so let's go into the main screen, and then we'll go ahead and check out the progress board really quick. So again, I've been doing the Linux support in the background. So let me go ahead and just put that into completed features for now. And yeah, basically just these remaining 3 features are needed for Pong to be quote unquote complete. And let me try to remember what I was doing last time. For last stream, I think I went on a bit of a tangent because I wanted to be able to modify the font type for a particular UI. So whether I wanted to use Arial versus Impact or whatever, I added a selector for that and made it so that you can modify UI specific options. Instead of just talking about that, let me actually show you what I mean. Let that compile for a second. Oh, I guess it's good. Yep, cool. Alright, let's take a look. But yeah, on the progress board, there's not really much else to say. I'm still working on this tame text rendering part, and specifically, I'm still working on getting paragraphs wrapping properly. And yeah, pretty much where I'm at with that. So yeah, last stream. Alright, so last stream I added this little button here, and this is the UI node itself, and now you can modify UI specific options, which includes changing the font if you want. And yeah, you can see the changes over to Arial. I can specify an onMove function. So if I open up an onMove script, I can search for, I think it's called play something. Yeah, play menu select. I can set that as an option. And now whenever I navigate in this UI, it will call this script. And then specifically play menus select, I can go look for that script really quickly. I need to add a proper search feature for these types of list deals. I will definitely add that at some point, but let me see if I can just find it really quick. Yeah, here it is. It says it's in scenes, main menu, play menu select. Here it is. Yeah, and you can see all this one does is just plays some audio whenever you navigate in the window. And if I go and take a look at a UI that actually uses that, which is the main menu, you can see here it uses this play menu select. So if I go back and run this, you'll see whenever I navigate, I don't know if it's too low in the mix, but there is a navigation sound. That's that function being called. Oh, and then you'll notice how the selector has a certain, how do I say, the background changes color. This color is specified here, this selection color. So if I change this, it changes this selection color. And yeah, that's pretty much what I added the other day. I'm not going to save that. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm turning this music down. Yeah, and then yesterday I think I was, after this, I went back to start worrying about the text wrapping again. And I was looking at how I handle centering the code in the Y position, or centering the text widgets in the Y position. So has nothing to do with what I just showed you. That's just what I'm going to work on today. But I can kind of show you what I mean, like in the UI. So let me open up the main menu, right? And let's zoom in really quick. All right, so you can kind of see here, right, that this text is actually fairly centered, but if I raise the size of it, you can see it's actually, yeah, impact is just right. Like, it's perfect, but I think that's by design. If I go to here and I switch to Arial for everything, right? And I go back to this widget and modify the size, you can see, oh, well, let me see, hold on. Maybe this isn't the best example to do this with. I'll do just 0.5, I guess. Let's try this one. Let's change the text size. What is, okay. Whoa. Oh, it's because of the, yeah, okay. So actually I need to make it's because of the text wrapping. Like, that's why. Maybe I can get rid of text wrapping for now. And then that'll, okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. So now I can show you what I mean. So you can can you see that? It's very subtle. But you can, I don't know if you can kind of tell, this goes over the lip by a bit. It's hard to tell, but this problem will become more pronounced the more I add different types of fonts. Let me do this one and try it again. Let's try to do no text wrapping. Okay, here. So it's very subtle, but you can definitely tell if I scale this up. Yeah, see, it doesn't line up perfectly. And again, it's not much of an issue here. Like, you're like, oh, you're getting super into details with it, but it's actually very important to be able to fix. I want to be able to have things to be properly aligned, because right now this isn't okay. Right now with a single line, it's not too bad. But if I do a multi-line and I have multiple lines and I'm trying to get the center of that, it's going to become worse and worse, like, as you add several lines of text, right? So if I put this back to text wrapping, right, because this issue is going to get more and more pronounced. So I need to deal with this exactly right now. Yeah, so let's go take a look at the code that does that, and let's get on with it, I suppose. We'll go to the runtime UI service. And I'll show you the code that I use, maybe explain how it works a little bit. So push render data. Let me see. Okay, here we go. So this is the render code for a UI. And the UI has multiple windows, right? So we loop through each window, we render its background, and then we loop through this window's widgets, and then we render each widget, I guess. And then if we go to the text widget and we look at how we render its code, right? You can see somewhere in here. Okay, so basically, this above here is for drawing the background, and this is for drawing the text, right? And if the text is centered, it modifies the widget's translation so that it is actually centered in the Y and X axis. Right now I'm worried about the Y axis in particular, but we'll get to the X axis as well. And this code might seem a bit cryptic. We're going to look at just the Y aspect of it. And you can see that we get the widget translation, and then in the Y axis, so it moves it to the actual current widget translation. We add the half extent of the current widget size in the Y aspect. So we're going to move it up a half, and then we're going to move it back down half of the text's width on the Y. If that makes sense. If I go to the draw IO, basically if I have a current widget and its position is right here, and then I have some text, right? And I'm gonna make it a bit bigger just to kind of belabor the point. Sure. Okay, so we want to render the text. First thing is we put it at the location of the widget, which should be centered right here because the origin of the widget is placed here. That's just how I render it. And for the Y position, we bring it up half of the size of the widget. So it actually ends up looking like this. That's this is when it's in the corner, and then we bring it up half of the size of the widget so that it ends up being right here, and then we decrement it half of this Y value size of this text, right? So we're gonna bring it half, and then that centers it. That's what that code does, right? Okay, but you can kind of see that this code's a bit weird, and it's like, okay, where am I getting this m text absolute dimensions.y, right? So there is a place where I calculate that. It's actually right here. So this is the calculate text size for a particular text widget, right? And then we're gonna just call this function. This just chooses whether we're using the default font or we're using the active UI font, right? So we're gonna go under the assumption we're using the active UI font. And here is kind of like the bread and butter of this code. So the basic idea, and let me see if I can comment through this as well to make it more clear. At the end of this, let me take this to do and put it right here. Yeah, this magic number is ridiculous. This is the reason why I'm having issues. I gotta figure out how to get rid of this. But anyways. This last part. Actually, wait. Let me come back for a second. Let me try to understand it myself as well. Okay, so we're looping through every character in the string of text that we're using. And basically this code right here gets the max of it. So for each character, we're storing an output size, not y, which is initially 0, right? And if this glyph's y extent is greater than our output size, which by default it usually is because it's 0, right? By default, then we're going to set our output size to this current glyph size, which if you run this through all the iterations, basically it sets it to the maximum, right? Which is good. That's good. And then for the x, we're going to kind of sum up the advances, so we get like the extent of it on the x axis, right? This part's working fine. This part's working great. I'm actually gonna put a little comment here. Get the total x length of the text. Get the maximum y glyph size. Get the maximum y glyph size for the. I'll turn down this audio, it's really loud. Okay, there we go. Get the maximum y glyph size for the text, right? And then everything will kind of be based off of this maximum. This seems like it's working fine. I don't really see any issues with this actual code here. The issue I'm having is this part, because I need to modify. We'll get the glyph size here, but the thing is, we're doing some extra transformations in the final rendering of the text, and I'm approximating those transformations with this magic number, and that's not good because this is fixed, right? This number isn't the same for all different types of text, so I need to figure out how to replace this magic number and give it a more precise value, if that makes sense. But yeah, let me see if I can add some comments here. Loop through all glyphs with provided text and generate the text x and y extent. Early out if text. I'm probably going to get rid of this code in general soon, but I need to make sure this base case is working properly before I start worrying about that. Yeah, early on if glyph doesn't exist. Which actually isn't fair. I probably should just set the glyph to question mark. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. It's fine. It's more of a error state, if anything. Okay. So magic number to center the text. Yes. Okay, so yeah, my goal right now is to get rid of this magic number. And once I get rid of this magic number, my goal essentially is to always have the text perfectly aligned no matter what font I use in the middle, right? And then once that's done, I'll be able to then extrapolate that. And if I have a multi-line text, right? So say I take this and I have another line with text. See, this thing is doing it. You can tell that right here is actually centering the text on the y-axis perfectly. It's like this part is equidistant to this part. I don't know where the thing is, but let me see. Right here, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, like these are equidistant. Right, so this is what I'm trying to achieve. So the first thing is I need to get a basic line of text perfectly lined up, and then I can calculate this total length and then center the text in the middle, if that makes sense. And yeah, that is the goal, right? All right, so I think to figure out this, I need to go look at how I render these glyphs in general, and then I can maybe figure out some calculations to do. But really quick, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'm gonna get some water, so I'll be right back. Okay. Actually, give me like 10 minutes. I want to get some food. I'm kind of getting a bit lightheaded because I just drank some coffee and that was it. So yeah, I'll move up to 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Hit 'em with that shit done. Jasmine.
Alright, I'm back, but I'm just eating some food really quick. Maybe another few minutes or so. Okay. Let me fix the audio really quick. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm back. I probably should have just put it for VRB 20 minutes. I think I'll do that next time I have to go eat. I'll just do 20 minutes. That's a nice round number. So yeah, my bad. Anyways. Let's get back to what I was doing. So yeah, this number is super off. Let me see if there's a way to address this. My face. I think the cat's kind of off. Okay, so basically before this output size point, we're just using the, how did I say? Before we do this modification with the magic number, we just have the maximum glyph size. So maybe I can use that information, something along those lines. So yeah, let's head back. Let's head back and then we'll take a look at this whole centered code. So we're subtracting the m this times this minus this text size thing, I guess. I think I need to reevaluate this, but for now I'm going to leave it alone. This text size is always generated based off of the viewport width and the m text size, which I suppose is fine. Alright, but yeah, not worry about that. Let's take a look at this really quickly. So when we draw, right, when we draw a glyph, right, and we're using its extents, quantum max height, we're using the glyph size, I believe. I don't know where I use the glyph size here. Yeah, because we're using quad min and quad max. That's interesting. And this is obtained from, yeah, this. Okay, so, which is readily available. And then this is what we submit to the renderer queue. Okay, this is a texel width, texel height, multiplied by the coordinate, then we get the correct coordinate of the, so this I'm not worried about. This one is quad min, quad max, is the glyph min and max. And then we scale this glyph, and then we move it based on the location. That makes sense. And it looks like this quad min and max is what we're using. Times equals scale. That's interesting. Let me okay, so that's how I'm rendering it. Let me go back and take a look really quick at something. Let's go look at this code again. Okay, just going everywhere, I guess. Calculates text. Okay, so we're using glyph size. That's interesting. Is the glyph size the same as the extents? That's one thing I'm wondering. I'm assuming it is. I'm assuming it's the same thing, but maybe I should challenge that assumption, maybe? Okay. So for calculating this, we just get the size, and then we use output size. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Or well, okay, let me leave it alone just for a second. I'm gonna print something really quick to console. I just want to check something. Make sure my assumptions are correct. Okay, I want to make sure that this quad min and max, these are appropriate. So quad min and quad max and size. Let's do something really quick. AG trace info, right? And we're gonna do with size, with min, with max. Yeah, I could be doing this. Okay, and now this is going to be interesting. So this is going to be glyph size. We're going to do glyph dot size dot. Did music stop? Oh no. Yeah, looks like it did. Let me reconnect really quick. Okay, there we go. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay, so paste this, do y, and then next we're going to do glyph min, min dot x, glyph dot quad max dot y, oh no, quad min, and then glyph dot quad max dot x with quad max dot y. There we go. All right, so I just want to run this and make sure that all the numbers line up properly. If they don't, I might have to mess with some code. I'm basically just verifying that this y size is the same as this minus this, and then also the x size is this minus this. I don't see any reason why not though, because it seems like it was working before, and then these extents are what I'm using to calculate the size on the x-axis of each glyph, right? And those seem pretty precise, so I don't think I have any issues with that. Yeah, text rendering is quite fun. Oh, while this is compiling, maybe I can... There's something I wanted to talk about. So, for this tame text rendering thing, right? We're going to do all this. But add widgets to support session management? This is actually going to be very simple. Or, well, more or less. There's three main things, or there's kind of like... How do I say? Basically, for session management, how I envision it is instead of having the multiplayer options in the main menu, you're gonna have like the single player, the local multiplayer, online multiplayer. You click on online multiplayer, it opens up a page where you can select which server you want to connect to. For now, there's only gonna be one server. That's all I'm gonna support. You click on that server, and then that list of servers is going to be a list, and it's going to be sort of like an abstract list. So for now, it's going to be kind of a runtime hit on performance, but it's fine. It works. So basically, I'm going to have a list widget, and the list widget will have a list of other widgets that you can use, if that makes sense. I'll keep that as like an opaque type, so you can put like a button there, you can put like a text widget there, and then any other widgets that I decide to add later, you can just embed it inside of the list, right? And then later, if I want more performance out of it, I'll make a more formal like button list where it only contains buttons, right? And yeah, I'll go from there. But for now, I'll make it more of an opaque type. You can do whatever widget you want. And then for now, I'm probably just going to do a list of buttons, right? And then, yeah, you just go through, you select which server you want to connect to. And then it opens up the server menu. And then in the server menu, the main thing I want is just a list of sessions and then maybe some CRUD operations for managing sessions. So you have a button for creating a session, and then maybe have like a text input for the name of the session. Yeah, you just generate a session. That's about it for that. And then, yeah, you'll have a list of available sessions, and you can just click on the session, click connect, and then it'll just take you to that online lobby thing that we've seen already exists in my Pong, and then that's it. So now that I think about it, I might need some text and maybe some number input as well. Yeah, we'll see how complicated that gets. So maybe I won't bother with text input for now. I might just generate a random string of text. Oh no, you know what? I think I will do text input. Yeah. So the main widgets that I need is, right now I only have the text widget. I'm gonna have to expand the text widget to having a button versus a text widget. I'm gonna remove the background color for the text widget and just have it being text. And then the background color is only gonna be available for the button, if that makes sense. Okay, and then once that's done, we'll have a button, we'll have a proper text widget, and then I'll add the list widget where you can list like an opaque type of whatever widget type you want to put in it, right? And then probably an input text widget as well. And yeah, that would be sufficient, I think. Yeah. So yeah, I gotta get those widgets set up for here, and then after that, I'm just gonna call this part done, and then the last real main hurdle is this. This is like a very small thing, more of a design thing, so these are the last two main things for Pong. Alright, anyways, enough chatting about that. What? No. Keystone. Is it? Alright. Let's what was I running this for? I kind of forgot why I was running this. Oh yeah, I wanted the output. So here, I think. Yeah, okay. So let's go back and look at this. So we have a bunch of glyphs. Wow. Oh, this is for each glyph. Okay. So we have glyph size is 3635. This is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That's fine. 3635. Minimum is negative. Just to this. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the glyph min and max are different from the size. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, because the min here is just a float and the max is a float, and the difference between these is like most 1. Yeah. Okay, these size numbers are not really helpful. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go and comment this out for now. I might come back and look at it again. But that gives me some interesting insights. That's nice. So let's go back to calculate text size. Take a look at this. Okay, so we're using sizes here. This is working, interestingly enough. Instead of this, what I'm going to try is maybe use the extents. So yeah, maybe instead of this, we're going to use dots. The output size is basically glyph dot quad max dot y minus glyph dot y. And then, I mean, because yeah, bigger minuses will give you the overall size. Okay, and then this is what we're going to compare to this. And then this one, we're going to do a similar situation. So output size plus equals, and this is going to be this. Which is interesting enough. Ooh, actually this is glyph advance. Okay, hold on. So glyph advance is a number. Wait. Okay, but the y is the only one I need to do this weird modification to. The x is actually fine. Okay, so maybe I just need to do this, and then the advance I can kind of figure out from there. Let me take a look at something really quick. Let me try and do this and try and run it. I want to see what numbers are coming out of this. I'm assuming these are very small numbers, like decimal type numbers. And then if that's true, okay, it's gonna be messed up. Yeah, okay, so let's see. So output size is what? 32? 32, really? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, am I tripping? Wait, what's happening? Negative 0 dot. Wait, it's 32? What? Hold on. Okay, my math must be way off. What is going on here? Quotes. None. Yeah, this is... What? I gotta see how this math plays out. Because for some reason that doesn't make any sense to me. Output divide equals. Okay, let's take a look. So we go through here. Okay, so glyph quad max. The y value is 0.745. The min is 0.029. So you subtract those, yeah, 0.77. Okay. The output size .y is 0. Oh, me my ness. Okay, so we're gonna do y size. I hear a cat meowing. Get her. Hey, kitty. Yeah, just relax. Lay down, kitty. You got your bed. Okay, so instead of doing this, size. There we go. Okay, then that makes more sense. I was very confused for a second. And then I'm gonna comment this out because this is a magic number. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Okay, it definitely seems off. I can't tell by how much. Let's see. Okay, so that's definitely off by a certain amount. So maybe I don't mess with the sizes, maybe? I'm not exactly sure. Let me head back really quick. Let me check something. So we have text size, right, which we calculate here. Okay. And then we multiply this text size by whatever this value is, yeah? And then in here, how does this play out? So we go down here, we multiply it by the scale. And then that's the value that we present. Okay, so is there something I'm missing here, or? Text absolute dimensions y times 0.5 times text size. Okay. This math is, I'm pretty sure, is fine. This looks fine, but this part, I'm not too sure. Times text size. Because this is the same number that we pass directly into here, which ends up being the scale. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 scale, right? And then when we render that text, we have the quad min times quad max, right? Okay, and then we do quad min, quad max times scale. Wait. Quad min, quad. Wait a second. I'm kind of thinking of like distributive property right now. If I multiply each of the min and max extent this, and then apply the transformation, does that mess with it? Because this min is a negative number. Times you have a number a times m plus x, right? Okay, wait, I think I have an idea, maybe? Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure this should work. M text absolute dimension size dot y. We half extend it and then multiply by the text size, and that gives you the size. Yeah, that should work. I'm actually confused why that doesn't work. Is equal to am is equal to if you add them together, or if you subtract them and then add them and then provide the multiplication, it still works because of the distributive property. Yeah, so no, those should be fine. Yeah, I actually don't know. If you move it up. Oh wait, let me take another look really quick. Resize it. Yeah, they're all uniformly messed up. Let's also get rid of this text wrapping. Yeah, they're all off. Is it supposed to be... Yeah, I'm confused. Is it supposed to be... Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, the m text absolute dimensions is equal to this. For the m text, yeah. Oh. Weird. Yeah, provide that for that. That's fine. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on with this. And default fonts. Okay, wait. Are both fonts messed up? I should figure that out. So let's open up like this one. Yeah, that's quite off. Let's try main menu actually. Yeah, that was definitely off if I resize it. Yeah, it's off. Okay. And then we're going to switch it to Arial. And it's off. It seems like for the same amount though. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not even sure actually. Yeah, because we have the max. And then oh, you know what? Let me try something. I just had an idea. Instead of doing quad min, let's just do 0. Because this is kind of like enacting as the baseline, right? And then kind of trying to get the halfway point of the text above the line. If that makes sense. So maybe that'll. I have a feeling it's gonna do nothing, but let's just try it. Let's see. I'm not sure if that fixed anything. No, it's still broken. But it didn't seem like it broke it too much more than it already is. Okay, wait, let me move up the widget size. It's so close. Yeah, what is up with that? It's so close. Why is it just slightly off? I like this change. I'm gonna keep this though. Say get size from baseline. Let's put a comment there just to be clear. What is wrong? I don't understand. Get the total x-axis length of the text. Loops remove lifts and provide text and generate text y and x extents. Okay. Glyph.quadmax.y. Because I believe everything is lined up properly when I don't center it. Maybe I can add some debug lines. That'd be a good idea. Okay, if I don't center it, what happens? Yeah, it lines up perfectly. Minus 1/2 times text size. Wait a second. Let me see. Yeah, we scale it by this. Adjust the quad location based on the current location. Quad min, quad max. Right. And then X location is scale times advance. Yeah. Okay, quad min, quad max. Quad max times equals scale. And then we adjust its location. We scale it, then move it. Does that do anything? Times equals scale. Yeah, the scale is being provided here. Yeah, I'm quite lost now. This is annoying. Yeah, because quad min and quad max. Yeah, we're just providing the vertices. So yeah, these is, yeah, that's fine. If I bring it up, I bring it up, it should be centered right here. Right? Okay, wait. Let me try something really quick. I don't think of any other way I can debug this. Wait, is there a glyph for space? I swear if there's a glyph for space. Hold on. Wait, I have an idea. I mean, it would be very silly if this was true. Oh, it would be so silly. Okay, let's take this new text widget and then let's get rid of all the spaces. Okay, now. Okay, that's good. That's good. I got scared for a second. So I was like, there's no way the space is messing with it. Yeah, it's off by just a bit, isn't it? Maybe it's because the glyph size, maybe it extends a bit higher. That could be the case, actually. That the glyph size extends a bit higher. And there's like a little space here that I'm not accounting for. And that's just like the way it is here. You know what? That could be a possibility. Wait, let me look at TTF. I'll put this really quick. Impact. It seems like it's extending correctly. It's centered. That's interesting. Rendering font. True type. How about true type box? true type. What is it called? Free type. That's what it's called. Free type box. Let's go read that really quick. So this is gonna be the entire API, isn't it? Yep. So header files, managing glyph metrics. Okay. So width, height. What is the height of the glyph's image bounding box? It is independent of the layout. This is the horizontal distance from the current cursor. Okay. Okay, you might not be able to see this, and I apologize, but oh, wait a second. Y max, Y bearing is the total height, and this is Y max. Okay, Y max min width. Height, Y min. The height of those body blocks is independent of the layout directions, but the height. Okay. Distance from the current cursor position to the leftmost border. Bearing X, bearing Y. FT has vertical returns false. Okay. Glyph images, okay. Measuring the glyph image. Yeah, bounding box. To a bitmap. Rounded to an integer. Earnings present just in the position of two subsequent glyphs in a string in order to improve general appearance of text. Which I don't know if I think I do kerning? I don't remember if I do. Centering, I think I just draw the glyphs directly. Which is something I probably want to get into later. Yeah, you scale it based on, okay. Okay, yeah, so this should work. I don't understand. Yeah, I guess the stream is gonna be neat. Staring at this being confused. S texture coordinates. Wait, where am I pushing these? The shader color, yeah. Wait. Hold on. S text input spec, yeah. Wait, where's this being submitted? Am I confused or something? How is this working? X coordinates? Wait a second. Am I not pushing these? Oh. S text input spec dot m coordinates. Wait, m shape component dot texture coordinates are equal to s coordinates. Right? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that needs to occur. For CPU optimization, yeah. Yeah, wait a second. Was I not getting the appropriate text coordinates? And if so, was everything just kind of off? Hold on. No, it still seems off, I think. Yeah, it's still off, but... Okay, well that looks fine now, I guess. I guess there was no difference. It was going from 0 to 1 in all cases, I guess. And it just adjusts it based on the height and everything. Yeah, I'm still quite confused. That. that. I mean, I guess now we're submitting this, which is nice. I don't know why I wasn't submitting it before. So I suppose that's good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. I'm a little stumped right now. Yeah, because this should be the text size, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's go back to having this being glyph. Quad min. Why? Let's just try that. I don't know. Okay, wait. Let me do this really quickly, and let me see what comes out of it, and then maybe there'll be some characters that are doing some weird stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Size 26 by 26. Text coordinate min. Text coordinate max. Quad min, quad max, advance. Y value is negative something. Positive some number, okay. 0.7, sure. .6, sure. 0.6, sure. 0.5. Yeah, y size 0, this is space, I think. 0.7. And I'm assuming the next one's going to be a lot shorter. Yeah, 0.5. 5. 0.7. And then I should be a lot shorter. 0.7. Wait, what? Wait, why are they all 0.7? Current character. Digits. Oh, it's a pointer to that part of the memory, right? So it's D, which is a bit. 0.79. Wait, why is D.79? Zero 04 dot 75. Was it D? Seven nine. Really? Point 6. 0.77. And then the output size is 0.79, right? Yep, 0.79. Yep. Because D apparently is the highest one, which seems weird. Is it really? Let's bring the camera speed down. Is it really? It seems the same as the other ones. Okay, wait, what if I just do N? And I bring its size up. Oh, it's still messed up. Huh. Save. Close. Open. Test. Yeah, the N is still messed up. Let me take a look really quick. Modify the text size, yeah. Okay. 0.85. Oh. 0.85, wait, what? Wait, when did... What? .82. Wait, why did it change to 0.82? Lift.quad max. Parent characters N. Wait a second. Don't tell me. Const iterator. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait, what is this glyph? Wait, how am I doing this with the other one? Hold on. I think I just discovered something that's broken. Maybe. I hope this is the solution. That'd be nice. Okay, this is the text rendering. And then here we're doing character index. Okay. Let's try this. Character index. Text.size, right? Text that's character index. Okay, let's try that. I hope this is the fix, I don't know. Yeah, because that last one seemed way off. Okay, this is 0.77. Okay. Okay, it's still off, which is kind of annoying, but it's a good try. Dang it. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I wonder if... Wait. Let me check something really quick. My files. Project here, PDF font. So the registry holds a lot of information for some reason. Just kind of silly, not gonna lie. And then we have this binary, which is, I believe, just an image. What is going on, man? Yeah, it's just off by some amounts. What is going on? Get the maximum Y glyph size. I don't understand. I really don't understand. Times equals scale. equal scale. Text size, text wrapped. Yeah, that's what's being provided here. Yeah, this is wrapping, that's fine. It's that glyph at that location. Expounds of the quad. Multiplied by its scale. And then just its location. Times equals scale. Wait. Adjust the quad location based on the current location. The quad min and max. Hold on, okay, let me check something really quick. M text absolute dimensions now y times 0.5f, so half it, times text size. Okay, let me just check something. Let's go do floats. Text value is equal to this. Okay, then we're gonna go here. Actually, let's output this. Let's do kg1, kg1. Center value, and I'm going to make it text absolute dimensions times text size. Push in here. It's going to be quad max dot y minus quad min dot y. And 9. What's wrong with this? Oh, text size, yeah. So this is just scale. Okay, and then if I just draw one character, that character should have the exact same value. I don't know if moving it does something. What's going on? Parse not of member. Oh yeah, this just goes here, I guess. Oh yeah. That's why that was yelling at me. So this times the size. Okay, so these should be equivalent. Let's check. If they're not equivalent, then I gotta figure out why. Okay, these are the exact same values. .565.89. Okay, yeah, they're the exact same value. What is up with that? Yeah. Oh, hey, ShyAssasin. How's it going? How's it going? Let's see. I'm just working on text rendering right now. And it's driving me a little insane. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Driving me a little bit. That's pretty much where I'm at right now. Yep. Being annoyed at the code, that's the vibe right now, isn't it? Yeah, it's nice to see you, yeah. Let me see if I can show you specifically the issue I'm dealing with right now. It's so simple, but it's like driving me insane. Okay, yeah, these are equal. I just want this to be centered. So you can kind of see here, I have this N right here, right? And I'm trying to get it so that it's centered, right? But then it's off. And I cannot life of me figure out why it's off. I checked the what is it, true type? The free type APIs, making sure all the extents are right. Yeah, I've been trying a bunch of different things, but I just have no clue. So yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. Still cannot for the life of me find a way to give execution back to the web renderer thread. Yeah, that's what I've been messing with too. So if I switch it over to like Arial, which don't mind that, it does the exact same thing. And it recalculates everything between, what am I saying? Like when I change the fonts. So this is the new one, and yeah, it's off by the same margin too. I'm tempted to, I mean, I guess maybe I could load in some different fonts and then just see if it's like a general thing, but it's just annoying. And it's not even that big of a deal here, but I plan on adding better text wrapping. So if I do like new text that wraps in a way that wraps a lot in a long sentence. I don't know. Ooh. Okay, it's just gone. Yeah, because I the extent thing. But I want to take this and have it centered in the middle like this. And if I calculate the y extent for the middle, to like get the exact middle of this, that little error I have right there is gonna like extrapolate this whole thing. It's gonna be really annoying. And it's gonna make it off by a bigger amount. Yeah, okay, so like that was my previous solution, was to move it up a constant amount of pixels. I just don't know if that's like that's always gonna be a solution. Is it a constant amount of pixels? Okay, you know what? I'll test some things really quick. I'll test some stuff. Let me try that. So let me go get some more true type fonts. So it still cannot for the life of me find a way to give execution back to the web render thread. Web render thread, give execution back. I think my current web render thread. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten into like multi-threading with like a render thread versus an update thread. I really should get into that at some point. That sounds tough though. I don't know. Okay, true. Where to get? Oh, just update the DOM. Damn. I got you. Yeah, that's such an interesting, I don't know, combining like the 3D rendering and everything and all this like graphic stuff with like web development. I think it's been like a year, at least a year since I've worked on web development, so I feel like my whole brain on that side is just not there. Let me see. Oh my god, it's not fair. Where? Oh my god. Okay. Here we go. Where do I have my TTF font on my Windows computer? Another way is to use web workers, but I don't know how that API works with WASM. Unstable rest. Ooh, that's not scary. WASM stuff like a WASM thread. Needs to. What are you using for your main like rendering again? Is it WebGL or was it yeah, the newer one? WebGPU? WebGPU, okay. Yeah, yep. Building, set up, draw. Okay, can I just like skip to the code? Hello triangle features. Okay, so yeah, can I view the source? Yeah. Oh, okay. Meta TS, what is that? Export default name, description, file, source. Okay, so I'm assuming that just describes the whole thing. And then, okay. Then we're getting queries for the canvas, yeah. Pixel frame. This is the main TS, or okay, then there's index HTML, okay. So then we got boilerplate, where's the GPU samples, hello triangle, canvas. Yeah, it's been so long since I've worked with HTML and all this stuff. I forget. This looks like CSS. Oh no, yeah, this is style. Okay, yeah, this is the CSS inside of the header. Okay, and then there's like a canvas here. And then I'm assuming we get access to that in here. Yeah, because we look for a canvas, and this is getting the... Is that what the DOM is? I forgot. I kind of forgot. I remember doing like queries, like jQuery and whatnot, and getting like parts of the DOM to interact with it. Is that what that is? Okay, yeah. It's been a long time. So canvas, okay, then hit the context. So does this Rust, right? Does it run kind of like Python, where just go straight down instead of there being like a main function? I'm assuming so, since it's called. Well, no, wait. This is TypeScript. My bad. This is not. Yeah, my brain's all over the place. Who am I? The pipeline device, create render pipeline. Frame command encoder. Oh, gotcha. So this one is just straight in TypeScript. Interesting. And this teaches you about rotate cube. Okay, then getting into like compute voids. Okay, that's kind of cool. Shadow mapping, wireframe, marching cubes. Hey, marching cubes. I want to see this real quick. Is it actually going to do it? I don't see anything. Okay, let me check out your thing. Actually has a C-bind to allow you to write C within as well as... Yep. Okay. Working with lights, yep. Neural mapping, yep. HDR. Okay, so what's like a boilerplate? Boring, I know. Yep. What crates are we using? Want to keep things simple. We add as we go. Cargo. And again, cargo is the package manager, right, for Rust. So I'm assuming this gets all of the dependencies. kind of like a and then env logger is very important. Enable logging. Okay, create new project. Cargo new project. Okay, and then you sure. This is not much yet, but just paste this into your lib. Okay, so env logger init event loop new unwrap window builder. Okay, so it's like kind of like a new sure build unwrap. Is there any significance to the unwrap thing? Is that just what they say? W init. Oh. I'll just see what the thing says. Just within the scope of W init for features outside the scope. Yep. This is a window creation management library. It creates windows and lets you handle events. Key pressed. Oh, okay, so like that's the windowing system. I got you. Is this cross-platform? Redux platform specific. Okay, so check out for platform specific. Okay, so it is, and then you have to like specify, which makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So kind of like setting up glupw, but you don't have to do all the mass updating function pointers here. It's very nice. With glad. When something returns, unwrap tells the compiler to ignore the error. Result type error. Oh, okay. Oh, for sure. Has that been a lot of work, or how is it for you? Okay, so again, in unwrap, it's just like give me the thing, and the return value is kind of like what is it, like std optional in C++, where like you can provide either the type specified or you can do like an error type. Interesting. Okay, so event loop.run. Okay, and then this is kind of like a lambda, I guess. .run, and then so the event loop is managed and has a bunch of state. That's interesting. Okay, and then we run this instead of here window event sure id window.id event. Okay, so you're just handling close events and then input events. And then if you press escape, I'm assuming that means you close the program. Wait, how does that work? Hold on, I'm a little confused by that. Window close. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the syntax, so this is kind of weird. Or window events. Oh, okay. So if it's this or like or this, sure. It's kind of like a what are they called? And like an enum, and this is kind of like a bit mask type of deal. It looks. I mean, I don't know if this is the same as C++. And then if it's a key event, then we do these. Yeah. I don't like, which is why I'm writing my own window. Alright, it's a bit of work, not too bad though. Also works with option. Unwrap basically assumes a successful return type, but will hard error if it is not a success. Yeah, like if you like got like a pointer back and it was like an invalid type, it would like kind of like analogously segfault or whatever, because you're trying to use it. Okay, 354. Okay. So the sync. Okay, let me see if I can. So you have this function. Okay, so you do define a main here. Okay. So is the main optional? Like you can define a main and then it'll run through that, or is it required for Rust? Oh, main is required. Okay. Okay. So you have the main, you have this window test. I just want to kind of clean everything up really quick. So not this, just so I can parse it. WGPU test, note this function. Okay, and then you have the test, sure. Main, and then create, and then see these includes GFX, rend, math. Okay, sure. And I'm assuming this means module. So kind of like, the only reference I never used like modules in C++. Those kind of new, but that kind of reminds me of like packages in Java. So I'm assuming it's kind of similar. Then use log level. Okay, and these are like name defines, I guess. Math transform, or is it? Wait, what does this use? Interesting. Is it kind of like in JavaScript where like you like specify what you want from the thing? Time main isn't required in the current like namespace. Okay, so use includes that particular section, right? And if you do, yeah, it's been so long since I've done a Java project, but I remember how they include stuff. I'm so used to like file includes, so I'm trying to think. Okay. All right, so let's check on main. Let's see. Logger in it. Okay, so you set up your logger. Set create log. Go GPU warn. Okay. Okay, so logging block on web GPU test. Okay, so you're calling this, which is here. What's the significance of the async thing? I can't remember the actual term for that. I'm assuming this calls this and then you like block on, right? So you wait until it terminates. And then is it supposed to be called asynchronously? I mean, yeah. So like what's the reasoning for doing this asynchronously versus just calling the function? Oh, okay. All right, so window. Okay, so let me look through here, do a lot of stuff. Web GPU has async functions calls for some stuff, and you have to specify it as async. That's interesting. I suppose so. Yeah. Let's mute window, new, runtime, the name, and your name, size 800. Okay, so you specify it specifically like this, 800, sure. Render context, so let's just hang up some stuff. Await. Create render target, okay. Image, test image, texture, depth texture. Okay, so you have the texture and then you have the depth texture as a separate texture. That's cool. And then you set up a mesh. I'm assuming this is like a frame buffer, right? And then this is what you're gonna use. More rendering. Yeah, okay. So then shader, create shader, and then you specify with the file path. So I'm assuming that has some shader code inside of it. WGSL, that's interesting. Let mute camera, rend camera, new context, reducing perspective, okay. Aspect ratio, window get aspect ratio, which here it's 800, 800, so that's 1 by 1. Model. Oh, hey, it's the backpack OBJ. Is that the one from Learn OpenGL? Or, you know, that's pretty common, people use. One. Frame bind and then pipeline. Okay, so you describe pipeline, which is a descriptor set, which I'm not super familiar with this type of thing. But yeah, you specify multi-sample. That's for, I'm assuming, anti-aliasing, vertex states, wrap, vertex buffer layout. Okay, so that's like the input buffer. And I'm assuming that defines somewhere else. Okay. Pipeline layout. Vine group, frame buffer, camera. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool idea. Fragment state. Wait, was this the vertex? Oh, wait, this is for the vertex shader. And then this is specifically for the fragment shader. Oh, that's cool. Blend, OG, blend operation, add. Okay, and then you're doing blend, yeah. Yep. Depth stencil state. Okay, do you use the stencil buffer for anything? Okay, and then you're using CCW for culling, right? Okay, yeah, I tried messing with that for a bit. Couldn't. It's fun. It's fun to mess with though, but I couldn't get anything properly functional with it. I was trying to do outlines for how do I say, for models and whatnot, but it always ended up kind of distorted, and it didn't work with my pipeline well. I don't know. Okay, create post pipeline. Sobel kernel. That sounds very familiar. I think I took a look at that at some point. Sobel kernel is using with edge detection algorithms when. Okay. So you use a like a post processing effect for the what is it? I was sure the name of that, but yeah, you do the per pixel processing with this thing, and that gives you the edges, and you can use that to kind of like make your outlines. I got you. Oh, and this is the matrix they use. Okay. Yeah, I want to get more into this too. This looks cool. I think I saw what is his name? Ace Rolla. I watched a video of him doing something along the lines of this with his like. And was there another Sobel filter? I don't remember the name of that guy, but he had this like really nice art shader that he was doing. It was very like how do I say, like cartoony, kind of like cell shaded, and I think they use like a similar like outlining function. That's cool. Right, I'm getting a little sidetracked. yeah, right, yeah. I was like, yeah, I swear he did do something like that. Anyways, you're handling for events. Okay, so this is your callback for while should not close. You're doing checking. Again, you're pulling this. Okay. If we do a resize, then of course we adjust the context and whatnot. Handle keyboard input should close. Yep. Projection, if it's perspective, then you're switching. So this is like a toggle. Okay. Keyboard input. Yep. FOV. Oh, you got like a zoom going. Okay. time sets, updates, frame bind, frame update, camera transform, translation.x plus frame.cosine times 3. Oh, okay, so you're doing the math directly here, and then frame.cosine. Is it like circling around? Is that what's happening here? This code seems very familiar to me. Oh, frame count. Okay, yeah, frame count dot cosine. Okay, yeah. There you go. So then that value would be, and then you're kind of. I get it. Yeah. Updates. Okay, then you call the onUpdate function. I'm assuming that has a bunch of stuff in it. And here's the swap chain. There we go. And I'm assuming you're providing that texture from earlier. Or that's probably already associated, then you're just making the call here. Okay. Swap view encoder. What is this? Swap view. Oh. Oh, you're making the object here, and then you're doing it here. Oh, okay. So this encoder. Okay, then object rendering. Pipeline. What is this? Begin render pass. Okay. Depth stencil attachment. Some webgpu. Set pipeline. Set bind group. Processing encoder, set pipeline, set line group, draw. Okay. And then you increment the frame. Oh, and you're using floating point values for that. Interesting. Okay. Circles around the origin. Yeah, with the sine and cosine. Yeah, I was like, that looks familiar. I feel like I've seen that before. Getting current in flight frame from swap chain. Oh, got you. Current in flight frame. Right. List the logger code. Okay, for sure. Wait, so this is main RS, and then, so where do you interact with the DOM? Like, do you have like a library that interacts with it, or is it like, how does that work? It might have been in there too, and I didn't see it. It just was just looking at all the graphics code. Yeah, you got your math here, assets, image RS. Oh, okay, creates window backends. Windows backend web. So is it mainly already handled for you for the most part by you're saying creates Windows backend web? I'm assuming that means it's like a dependency. Oh, from the root. Got you. There's logger. And I'm assuming this is the setup for it. Kind of like build of its dependencies. Oh, hey, GLW. Features, uses Wayland in this case. Yeah, I had a whole thing dealing with... I mean, I guess Wayland's the modern one. I had a whole thing dealing with X11 recently. And I think it was Zenity. That was the one I ended up using for like the GTX. Yeah, I don't know. That was brain kind of hurts from doing that. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's fair. As long, I mean, me too. I'm gonna try and keep away from it as long as I can. I will eventually try to get to Mac for my engine, but I'll see. You said backend's web. 121. Web window, websys, document, HTML, window, websys, window.unwrap. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing these unwraps a lot. unwrap, canvas. Okay, wait, let me. Okay, so web window, native window for web window, has window handle, and has display handle. What's up with this? Okay, so there's a little return function, sure. Has window for window. Self.canvas, JS value, web canvas, window handle. Okay, so it just returns whether or not. The native window. Assuming this is a bunch of, let's see.
Hey baby, it's me. I was just calling to.
Oh, sure. I mean, I just wanted to see some like basic, like interacting with the DOM and everything, which I see that you do. And mainly just interacting with the canvas, right? I'm assuming, and then you just kind of go from there. Of course, you'll have other things, but that's the main thing you want to do with this, right?
And I missed hearing your voice.
Set clipboard, set resizable. Okay, so these are not set up yet. You're just like planning on it, which, yeah, fair. Web window. Okay, and this is a struct of the window. Okay. Documents, what is document?
Bye, hon.
And everything with the web API they're all callbacks, right? And that's what we were talking about. I mean, you said you were doing some stuff with like the rendering, or what was it? The context, right? Interacting with the DOM, giving execution back to the web render thread. Yeah, I remember all these callbacks and whatnot for the web stuff. Yep. Well, that's cool though. Right, because it's inside of the what is it? Yeah, inside of the browser, not controlled by you. Okay. Web mod glibw.rs. Okay, you kind of have a similar thing going. It's just this one's for glibw. I got you. Mouse buttons, yep. Swap interval, window hint, scale, yep. Ooh, retexes. Getting fun. The way Windows has their naming scheme just kind of kills me. It's just a skill issue on my end. Everything just, these names just seem so confusing to me. Whenever I have to deal with Windows specific API stuff. Okay, so you have the struct for the Win32, I got you. And then Win32 state. Cursor visible, and then events. Oh, okay. And then is this 32 states is held. So how do you deal with like variables in this language? Like I've seen them being used, of course, inside of the stock frames, but are there statics or globals? How does that work here? Or do you just you don't bother with that? Arc atomic reference count pointer. Okay. Wait, really? Arc is atomic reference count. For sure. Oh, okay, here we go. So there is a state here. Okay. So then this one, okay, sure. Okay. And then implementation 32 self. Oh, this is the implementation of this. Oh, okay. So you define the type first, and then you define all of its like accessory functions. So it's kind of like your quote unquote classes. I mean the struct, but tomato. I don't know if it's different here. System. Okay, so that's most of this. Okay, sure. So safety since WM create messages every week assume that it's not null. Match message creates destroy. PPI changed. WM size. Okay, WM. Okay. WM mouse move. WM L button. Set focus, kill focus. Demand we headed to avoid locking. Okay, I'm kind of confused. So what is this function doing? I kind of get what's happening because you're responding to different events, but is this a callback to something? Okay, it's a callback to the Win API. Okay, I got you. And then this is part of this object. This is the implementation of this object, kind of like a big class. Okay. And then the Win32, and then H-Win, and then you use these. Okay. Wait, so are you favoring, like, are you trying to write this stuff directly into Windows instead of doing... Oh, okay, and that's what you were saying. You said you were working on, how do I say? Working on your own, like, windowing stuff. So that's what this is. So you're moving towards this. Are you going to eventually get rid of glfw? Oh, I got you. Okay. So glfw, this is going to be your main thing, and then you're still going to use the web, of course, if you're going to compile to like webgpu. Are you using webgpu with the Windows? Okay. So you want to keep it like web, so it's like it's like a layer on top, so you can just write the code once and then it'll go to all of them for the web GPU stuff. Yeah, I got you. But then the windowing stuff, you're gonna handle it yourself. That's cool. Okay, well, so what specifically were you working on right now, in particular with this? You said you were just dealing with some errors, right, or some issues with context stuff, right? Or the DOM, yeah. Since the engine has a blocking event loop, it hogs the browser's render thread. Oh, I got you. So the rest of the... Wait, so what happens to the rest of the like HTML on the page? Is it just unresponsive? Oh, okay, yeah, that's annoying. I can see that. So, like, what's your idea to, like, fix that right now? Oh, wait, strip crashed the tab. Damn. Well, that'll do it, yeah. Web workers, let's see. Simple means for web content to run scripts in background threads. The worker thread can perform tasks without interfering with the user interface. Yeah. An object created using a constructor that runs a named JavaScript file. Run whatever code you like inside. There are different exceptions. For example, you can't directly manipulate the DOM from inside the worker. So I'm assuming you'd have to like send those requests to like a main thread, quote unquote, and then the main thread can handle that. So are you gonna try to spawn the engine as a worker so it doesn't touch the main thread? Okay, yeah, and then do all of its rendering context from that thread. Is sent between the workers and the main thread via system messages. Both sides send their... Yeah, I mean, like, cause how much do you really have to access the DOM, like, from your worker? Like, you're mainly just rendering, right? You do have to update the canvas. Oh wait, no, yeah, in your loop you are like updating the canvas, huh? So pretty often. Oh really? No, like I would think if you access the canvas and you're pushing an image on it, right? Doesn't that access the DOM? Oh, okay. You know what? Let me actually understand what DOM means, because I think that was one of those I never really understood. DOM. Connects web pages to scripts or a program by representing the structure of a document, such as 18 representing a web page, and memory using it for suggestion, even though modeling. Yep. Each branch of the tree ends in a node, and each node contains the object. That's okay. Yeah, I recall that. Remember the DOM, how it represents documents. Yep. Okay, so once you have the handle to the object, you don't have to. So the DOM is kind of like the what's an analogy? Kind of like the directory service, and it holds all the actual objects. But once you have that reference to that object, you're good, right? And of course, the DOM is maintained internally. Okay. then yeah, then you don't have to access it. You just update that particular piece of memory. 3 p.m. to 11. Oh, wait, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. I guess I'm picking up a shift tomorrow for my job, so let me see. I think on Twitch I'm gonna go ahead and cancel my stream tomorrow. Let's see. Where is my schedule anyways? Okay, here it is. Edit schedule, let's clear that. Just doing some stuff off screen really quick. Today's Monday, right? Let me go ahead and on Monday. Okay, there we go. So that one's canceled. All right. Let's get back to what I was doing. Oh wait, so ShyAssasin, you still here? Oh, we should. Just take a look at this with Dom. Okay. Well, yeah, hopefully that works out. You can get the what is it, the renderer working on the separate thread. Using web workers, simple means for, you know, it was nice going through this too. Kind of gave me a mental break from the, what is it called? Damn, text rendering. It's driving me crazy. Okay, let's see. Okay, I remember the last thing you said. You said try like a different font. And yeah, let's see if that's the error, or like the spacing is a consistent error. Where's ChatGPT? Okay, so the location is Windows fonts. Cool. So home. Windows fonts. Here we go. Oh. Okay, let's try something wacky. Absolutely. Can I just open this as like a normal directory, please? System bowl, that's kind of cool. Let's try this. Copy. Or let's try all three of these. Copy these. Okay, let's paste this right here. What is this? Simplistic TTF? Wait, what? Okay, sure. My files, personal projects, Cargano. Projects, Pong, assets. I think I'll put it in raw assets. Put them down here. Alright, let's try to load these in. See if it crashes, that would be unfortunate. Okay, raw assets. Let's go here. Let's try Tahoma. What was the other one that was kind of odd? But I'll leave that one alone. Tahoma, impact. These are kind of odd. Let's just try Tahoma, I guess. Okay, so source file is this one yet. Destination folder. Let's put it in fonts, I guess. right. The home run, I guess. Here. Let's see if it breaks. Okay, looks like it worked. That's good. Let's check if it placed it correctly. Yep, there it is. Alright. Let's open this up. Let's try it. We'll try this one. Let's go here. Let's go Oklahoma. Okay, and then if we bring it up, okay, well, it is having the same issue, so I guess that's a good sign. What is causing that? Let me not grab it, and then we'll bring it up. This one seems okay. Well, no, actually, that's fine. So, dude, yeah, that seems roughly the same, I guess. Let me try. Go back to the other font. No, it's different. It's different. It's not a constant amount. Yeah, because if it was a constant amount, these would all be the same. That's annoying. Alright, well, I guess I'll bang my head against the wall for a little bit, see what's going on. Whoa, these numbers are all over the place though. What's going on here? Oh, wait, no, it's because... Oh yeah, no, that's because I'm rendering multiple letters. So that's gonna do that, you know. So if I go back to the test UI, yeah, and I go here, and then let me scale it. Okay. And then we're gonna go to this one. Yep, it's off by a different amount. Okay. Okay, let me look through this whole thing again. Okay, but yeah, these all look the same, so that's good. It's intended, I guess. So that means this value that we're subtracting by is the same as the value that's being pushed over here. But this one's offset by a Y location. But that shouldn't matter because this is like a indiscriminate transformation. Or how do I say it? Like, it's not scaling it or doing anything weird. So this shouldn't affect it. I'm worried about this size, which I've already checked that they did the same in both cases. So what is going on? Let me go back and look at the true type fonts again. It's not gonna help though. Quad min, quad max. I'm so lost. because we do this to get the text size, and then I've already confirmed that both these sizes are the same when they're over here. So that's not the difference. We do widget translation.y plus widget size times a half. Okay, wait, what information can I get from the fact that these are the same? That means the min and max, the y length bit is the same, and then half of this is half extent. That means something prior to that must be broken, or something after, but it can't just be this part. Well, the thing is, if that was the case, I feel like it would be way off, but I can take a look, maybe. Well, okay, so where would it be broken? Where would it be broken? So I've already confirmed through this, like, console thing that, like, this, how do I say? This is the X value. This is the Y value. And this is the Z value. So this part's fine. The location where I calculate this number is over here. This one gets the max quad for the Y value, but yeah, .y. Yep, those are good. So this is how I calculate this value, m text absolute dimensions, and that's what I use here when I'm comparing this, or I'm doing these half extent things or whatever. And then when I actually render it, yeah, this is the actual quad min, quad max, and then I multiply it by the scale, and this scale is the exact same number. I mean, I confirmed it with this, but also, like, this text size is multiplied here. It's also passed into here as the scale. So it's the exact same number. Yeah, scale. Yeah. So if I go over here and multiply it by scale, which should work. I mean, I don't know, and again, I confirmed it because this prints the same thing. So maybe it's because I'm adding this here, but this is a big number. And this is just relocating it on the screen based on the current X and Y location. Wait, actually, is this broken? Maybe this is messed up. Hold on. Y location. What's up with this one? Oh, wait. Y location. What's going on here? Y location. Translation. Yeah, it's this translation. This is being passed in. These are fine. And this translation. Wait, is this broken? Let me go back and check to make sure. That could be the difference. So what gets passed here is the widget translation. No, because we use it here. And then we modify the widget translation. This gets passed into here to be rendered. And then we're just adding that yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's off by like a little bit. It's off by a little bit. What does that tell me? One of the things that I was thinking was that if I went to free type and I look at, if I can find it, I should just press home. Yeah, this thing is black, should be white. That's kind of hard to, that's really hard to see. Holy crap. But yeah, the Y max and the Y min are for this glyph. Maybe I could start at 0? Wait. Wait. So, yeah, that's mad to see. Y max, Y min. Thing is, from 0 up to here, it is the height, so that's not the issue. And we use the negative numbers to drop below the baseline, so that's fine. That's how you get them drawn in the right place. Okay, this is bearing Y, but the bearing can be calculated easily by just doing Y max minus 0, and then you get the bearing. And that's the advance. I already used that. Yeah, I've already confirmed that these are the same. 0 to that. If you take the y size of it, divide it by 2. I guess maybe I can multiply it by a different proportion instead of half. And then maybe that'll fix it for all the cases. I don't know, it doesn't hurt to try, I guess. Let me try 0.6. And I'll try a bunch of fonts and see if that fixes it. If that really fixes it, I'm calling it a day. And I'll just put a note here saying it's kind of a hack, but whatever. Okay, so that subtracts it by more, so let's do less. I'll leave this here for now. Let's try 0.4. Not bad. Okay, so that's not right, but maybe it's closer. I don't know. Let's try 4 or 5. Or maybe I can make this a variable I can modify. I don't know. Instead of recompiling every single time. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay, it's okay, it's a bit closer. Yeah, I guess I'll just get like a good enough area. Try .44. Do 4.3. See if I overshoot it. Wait, what? Okay. Four, 6, 5. I think if that looks right, I'm gonna stop it there. Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Now let's mess with the font. I'm really hoping it's a constant proportion. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Okay, that's... yeah. Yeah, that's not the worst. Could be worse. Let's try impact. Okay. Just click this, bring it down a bit. Okay, that's just about there, I suppose. Yeah, the only thing I'm worrying about, like, and I'm being super stringent about this, is that the error might explode when I multiply this number over, like, multiple lines. So that's why I'm being really specific about this. And it's off again. What? Is it really non-constant? It is non-constant. Okay. Now I have to figure out what's wrong. It's so annoying. Yeah. Thought I could magic number my way out of this. I could do render doc, maybe, and then see how it's being drawn. Let me look at my text shader code as well, or the shader code for this. Let me head over there. Shader builder. Okay. Now let's look for text. Okay, here were the options. Add entity, add. Okay. Why is this string view? I guess that works because it's a stack allocated here, but still, so weird. Maybe I can. Maybe I can search the issue. I don't know. It's very specific. I don't see the code for this. Where did it go? Oh, add text texture. There we go. So, floating point range max dot median. Yeah, what's going on here? So this is a fragment uniform. New texture sampler. Yep. Updates. Yeah. Insert fragment main, fragment. So this is the fragment function. This is a fragment main, and then we have texture. Okay, no. Actually, the one I'm worried about is the vertex. I think so. Text coordinate is this one. Smooth, or maybe not. This just passes it along, I guess. And then the fragment, okay, maybe it is the fragment I gotta worry about. PX range. Vec PX range from texture size, utexture 0. Screen text size. Max the dot product of these two. Median of this. Okay. Clamp screen pixel distance. Mix opacity discard. Median texture, median. Okay. Yeah, actually, the fragment shader shouldn't have anything to do with that. The vertexes are what's actually being passed in. And we passed in those vertexes. Like, I remember we did. So... yeah, we'd have to pass them in correctly. In order for it to render properly. So yeah, no, this... I am so lost. My brain hurts. I do not like text rendering. Annoying. I mean, all this fragment shader stuff should... I don't think it's moving any of the vertices, so I don't think this is relevant. And it looks like for the vertex shader, we're not doing anything crazy. Yeah, the texture coordinate seems fine because we're selecting the correct texture, right? Yeah, because that's how we're drawing them. Wait. Wait. Let me check something really quick. So when I'm drawing these, like maybe it's being drawn incorrectly? I don't know. Min. Max.
Don't cry.
Yeah, we're passing these in. Texture coordinates, right? That's what we're using? Yeah. The thing is, even if I passed in the incorrect texture coordinates, the vertex coordinates would still, like, this is still what we're worrying about. And these are working because everything's getting drawn in the correct location. Okay, so no, I don't know. Text coordinate. Quad min. Quad max. Yeah, I feel like I'm going around in circles. This isn't good. Is there baseline information for these? No, that shouldn't affect anything. Yeah, the baseline shouldn't affect anything. Because the side of the quad is still the side of the quad. If you center it, then it should just be centered. What is going on? Text absolute dimensions.y. Wait, is it a constant? Okay, hold on. I'm going back to the magic number thing again. Let me try something. I was multiplying it by proportion here. Maybe I should just be subtracting a flat number, maybe? Okay, let's see. Okay, so this seems like it has, it's like a decent size, right? Let's go over to Homa. Okay, but then yeah, I mean that seems similar. Okay, let's try another one. Real. Yeah. Okay. Is that okay? Wait, no, it's a bit off. Maybe that's why. Okay, that's maybe roughly constant. Okay, sure. Let's try it. I don't know. Minus 0.2f. Hmm. It's just a consistent error or something. That did nothing. Yeah, so that did nothing. Let's do like 5. Let's try that. Okay, that makes it off by more, so let's add it, I guess. Okay. Let's try that. Hmm. Yeah, that looks, I mean, this side's a bit smaller than this side, I think, but maybe 225. Maybe I should go the other way, I don't know. Yeah, it's off by a decent amount. Let's do 6. Okay, I'm gonna call that good enough, maybe? I don't know, let me see. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get this perfect, and then I'm gonna see if the other fonts work. If they don't work, I'm taking a break. Because this is driving me a little crazy. I just don't understand why the Y extents don't line up, you know? So close. 2.6 maybe? Is that more or less? I don't know. Okay, that's good enough. All right, let's check the other fonts. Let's see. All right, it's looking promising, maybe. Oh yeah. Okay, it's not. It's not bad, I think. The error is very minor about impact. It's very close. Yeah, that's right there, I think. Okay, this one's off by a different thing, because the other one was the opposite. Okay, do I call that good enough? I think I'm gonna call that good enough. This is really annoying. I can't think of a, what is it, like a exactly right solution. Okay, wait, let me try something really quick. Let me try some maybe like debug lines or something. this thing. This is the location I specify in pixels, right? They're generating the same extents. Maybe the quantum and max are off, maybe? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call that good enough. Yeah. Let me just make it very clear in here that this is a magic number. Oh. Okay. How long have you been in here for? Oh my. Sound like you're about to die. You'll be okay, okay? It'll be alright. Okay. So cost X per float. Okay. That's it. Nice. Magic number for adjusting the height of a line. To do find a better solution. I could not find one. Okay. Let me see. Okay, good enough. Let me go ahead and commit really quick. Okay, but actually, let's get rid of this. These trace things. Also, let's go ahead and do this. KG trace. Yeah, that's fine. I have a trace in here. These are commented out, I guess. If they're commented out, I'm not gonna worry about them. Just want to go ahead and erase. What is this? Script token parser? I'd probably say this isn't a trace, this is just a critical. Or actually, no, it's not, that's, yeah, get rid of that. That doesn't need to be there. Okay. Ensure correct vertices and coordinates are binded before rendering. Next, and font.cp. What else did I do? Oh, yeah. Add a magic adjustment feeder for line for glyph height. Figure out issues with font rendering. Okay. And save them. There we go. Alright. Alright. Let me turn my light really quick and take a quick break. And then this next thing that I do will be setting up the left, middle, and right alignment of the text. So That should be good. Also the middle alignment as well. And yeah, it's going to calculate differently based on whether the text is wrapped or not. So. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, so let's continue on. Alright, so that's settled, I suppose, for lining up the text. I mean, I could go back and try and rack my brain about that again. I think maybe something more productive I could do is maybe go through the text rendering API that I set up with this, and then kind of go through it step by step and maybe clean it up and add more features and whatnot. And then maybe through that I'll figure out what the issue is, because I have a feeling it's something along those lines I'll figure out. But that's like a whole endeavor. I mean, it's not too bad, but I'm not doing it right now. I don't feel like it. I just want to get on to what I was trying to do, which is finish the game. So I'll call this good enough for now, and we're gonna move on to how do I say, getting this text wrapping thing working, right? So if I go here and let me type out, this is a sentence that sentences a sentence, then full of a stack sentence. Okay. So yeah, it's not even here. It's like way over here for some reason. Well, it is working. Kind of. It's just way over here because it thinks it's supposed to be aligned right here. If I get rid of this alignment issue, yeah, it ends up back over here. But since it's centering it, it's thinking it's supposed to go all the way over here. So let me think. What's the first thing I want to do? I want it to go per line and center each line. Yeah, I want to center each line in the middle, right? And then I want to center it along the y-axis. That'll be a good starting point. Yeah, okay. So let me think. I'm trying to think of how I want to start this. This is gonna get kind of complicated. Let's head back. All right. So I have a struct, I believe. Let me head up to this text widget thing. And in here, I believe I have text metadata. And this has a vector of floats for line widths. And then also the location of all the breaks, right? Wait a second. Actually, I just thought of something while I was doing this. Hold on. Where do I calculate the line thing? So that's here, right? Calculate text size, right? Okay. So this is glyph.advance. Okay, how do I go down one line? So what's the calculation for that? M line height, huh? Where's this? Scale times line height. M line height. Wait a second. Okay, what if I just get rid of all this for a second? And then output size dot y is equal to m line height. I don't know. Let's try this. And then let's not worry about this for now. I don't know. Let's try that. Okay, that's way off, yeah. Okay, never mind. Bad idea. I just wanted to try it, see if it'll work. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I'm getting the Y look size, that still works. All right, so I need to go through and get each line. So to do that, calculate text metadata. Okay, so we're running through each line. We're doing all the same calculations. X location plus equals scale times click advance. Yep. So we want to start recording metadata. Metadata dot line widths dot pushback x. Okay, so we are pushing that back there. So we are storing that metadata. Line breaks are here. Okay. So that is the line width there. That's fine. M line breaks is interesting. I'm wondering if I should wrap this with the new line breaks together. Also, I want to get each line's height. Active word ending. Line widths and line breaks. Has to be vector of floats line heights. Okay. Okay, so we'll do a map vec2. Do that instead. Nice. And then this is the location of each line break. Okay, if I center the line, I can get the size of each line, and I can get the breaks. Okay. Back to line break. X. right, there we go. And we'll add a line break right here. Okay. Well, I can calculate the dimensions of each one, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a let's see. Next location. Float line height is 0, 0. Okay. And then while we're looping through, when we render a character, if glyph dot quad max dot minus glyph dot quad min dot y is greater than line height, then line height is equal to this. Okay. Now here we're just going to push line height, and we're going to push the line height right here. Also, don't know why X location needs to be a double. Okay, that's better. Let's move this up a bit. Active word ending, that's how I calculate those things, that's fine. Get the line heights from each glyph. Okay. So we push the line height. Actually, let's just put this directly in here. Doesn't need to be a variable. And then we'll say line height is equal to 0.0f. So we reset it after every line. Okay, there we go. That is reset now. Okay. Alright, float scale. So we have glyph.advance. Trying to remember what I was doing. Okay, so now we're calculating the line height for every line, which is good. New line character, huh? Hmm. Okay. Let's head back. And then we're going to use this information we have to render everything. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about max line width, maybe. If wrap text. Let's move that code out of here. Do I want to handle new lines? Let's see. New lines, huh? Just comment that out for a second. Move to next, so don't move to the next line. Alright, so this will render a single line of text, okay. Let me check something. I want to learn how to use string views. String view. Basic string view. Let's get some examples. Here's string. Okay. Essentially, a C string being expensive to initialize, which lives in string view header. Read-only access to an existing string. Other making copy. Read-only means that we can access and use this value being viewed, but cannot modify it. Hello world through string again without making a copy of the string. Oops. Okay. Well, this decision can convert to a copy of the internet. Implicitly convert to. Yeah, there's two options. Using static cast, okay. Double quoted string literals are C style by default, okay. Let's see, use string view to get subsection. It's okay. How can I get a sub string view, which is a substring of an existing string? Oh, from index 7 with length 5. Oh, that's how you do that. So you provide the C string pointer, or yeah, the C string, and then just provide the length, and then that'll give you the appropriate string view of it. Nice. Okay, I like that. Let's change this to a string view. String view. What's wrong? Mad because I added a string view, I guess. Sure. String view. Okay. Still, everything else should still work the same though with the string view. Okay, but this way I can start passing in substrings of the existing string, which is nice. Widget size.x. I don't have to worry about this right now. That's fine. Okay, so I don't have to do this at one time. I can just do this. All right. And the whole centered thing I'll deal with per object. So let's do for what's it called? Something. Text to metadata. Dot. Actually, let's do size t. Instead of the separate for loop, let's do a size t iteration less than meta text meta. That's not size. And then iteration plus plus. All right, so now we're doing this for every line, which is cool. Now here we're going to provide a string view. So std string view. And we're going to do mtext text.cstring. And then without specifying any offsets, it'll just give it itself, which is cool. widget translation. Let's see. How do I want to do this? What is the widget translation? Is it vec3? Vec3. Final translation. Widget translation. Okay. Now we're going to take this. Final translation is equal to actually just do this. Okay. I'll say line size, line dimensions is equal to m text metadata m line size iteration. And text metadata x. Oh wait, no. Line dimensions x. No, why? Right. Trying to do this the final iteration. What's the game engine you're making for? Let me see. Is this thing still broken? Maybe I can show you. I mean, right now I'm just making it in general. How do I say? I'm just making like Pong right now and a few like basic 80s games. I have some ideas of games I want to make. But yeah, right now I'm keeping it pretty simple. Yeah, I'll go ahead and show you the engine just so you can take a look. I'll go ahead and let it compile. I think right now I'm in the middle of text rendering, so it's a bit broken up. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. I'm not sure if I did. Oh wait, that is broken. Oh wait, initial X location. What's going on here? Wait, initial X location. Oh, that's why I had this. Okay, wait. No. It's initial X location. I mean, today I've been on here for like a while. But like generally, I've been working on this engine for about 1.5 to 2 years, I think, something like that. If you want to take a look at the engine, I have some links to it in the description. While I'm still trying to get this, I'm working on text rendering, so I'm kind of all over the place right now. But yeah, it's been about 2 years or so, I think, something like that. Sorry if my answers aren't super. I think I've been on the stream for a while, and this text. I don't know if you've ever worked with like text rendering. But like I don't know, it's kind of driving me a little crazy right now. But yeah, I'll go ahead and let it compile. See how it goes. I think my text rendering right now is broken, so don't mind that. Just in the middle of messing with things. Thanks for coming by, though. I appreciate it. It's pretty quiet stream, so. So the scripting system, it's my own language. I like tokenized it and everything myself. It compiles straight into C++, which I then compile into a DLL, which connects into the engine. Yeah. So the nice thing about that, is that it all ends up being C++ in the same like domain, which is kind of like the fastest you can get, I suppose. Well, I mean, unless you're writing, well, with C++, unless you're writing assembly or something, I don't know. But yeah, like it's its own like little language that I wrote. It's basically it looks like C++, to be honest. That's like the whole point. I was gonna get C++ working with it, but getting it all set up and like getting all the types set up and everything was like way too complicated. I was like, I want to give it commands and then it does the thing. So that's what my language does. But anyways, here's the engine. I don't know. I'll go ahead and just go over some of the main features I've been working on. It's pretty generic right now. Like 3D viewport, you know, you go around. I'm just working on Pong right now. So it is 3D, but right now the game I'm working on is 2D. Unreal already does CP in that cell. Yeah, working directly in CP. And plus, they have their own kind of like version of it, which is a bit interesting. I don't want to judge the big teams too much because I understand that that's a lot of work and trying to get, I don't know, I feel like they're kind of like MacGyvering the thing together for everyone to like it. But yeah, has 3D viewport and everything, has a scene graph, kind of like Unity. I think Unity has like basic ECS, like flat ECS like this, right? But yeah, it uses an ECS. I have like physics set up. You have meshes. There are 3D meshes. I don't have a proper asset system for the meshes yet. I will add that later when I start getting into 3D. But you can render a 3D mesh. Hopefully it doesn't break. Yeah, like here you have kind of like a rectangular prism going on. Kind of hard to see, but I mean, maybe move it actually. There you go. Yeah. The UI, I guess some people told me it looks kind of like Godot. I was looking at it. I guess it's kind of a few different inspirations, I suppose. My main thing is I just wanted things to like line up properly and not be like all over the place. And the color scheme, I just got like a color palette online. And I really liked it, yeah. Right, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, they kind of just end up, you know, being an engine or whatever. So, you know, they kind of fall into the same solutions, it seems like, right? But yeah, you know, I'm assuming you saw the scripting system, so you can kind of like do your own, it has like autocomplete and whatnot. You can write your own scripts and connect them and whatnot. It does give you a little description, I guess just has a return type and a parameter in this case, but if you do like audio play music, it'll give you a little description saying like what's the name of the music, and yeah, don't mind that paragraph spacing, I'll fix that later. But yeah, a little text editor and whatnot. I want to give the script editor its own like dedicated window. That would be awesome. Right now what I'm working on is UI. Or I can show you the progress board, I suppose. So I have a link to this in the description too. This is basically what I've been working on. Recently I just finished adding Linux support for the engine, so you technically can run it on Linux, but it's mainly supported on Windows currently. I added the Linux support because I want to, how do I say, host the multiplayer server for my game on like a VPS. And the Linux VPSs are much cheaper than Windows. So yeah, but yeah, the Pong has multiplayer. I want to get that set up, and that's why I made sure I want to get Linux done. And right now I'm working on text rendering. And then after I'm done with text rendering and like UI stuff, I'm just gonna fix some networking issues, and then I'll be done with Pong. Yeah, I mean, what is it? You kind of can do that. It originally started as that, and then I eventually migrated it more into the engine. I know, what is his name? The guy who made Cave Engine, I don't know if you've seen that one. I think he made a release of it recently. He's been like posting it. I think his does that, right? Like you can modify the code in VS Code. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know, mine, I kind of want to make it so that the editor, how do I say? Like my engine is the main environment for the language. I guess that makes sense. So it's like heavily integrated. Kind of like Godot's language. honestly. I want to make, I mean, also like I can't support like going crazy with like a whole bunch of workflows, because if I start adding like a whole ton of workflows every direction, I'm not going to finish anything. So, well, it just depends on the use case, or it depends on the situation. I'll back my mention by I got OpenGL and so we're working on that. Well, what sucked about it, like, you had kind of like a renderer going. I mean, those are kind of like the first steps, right? I don't know. There's kind of pluses and minuses to these things, because my engine's very like UI showy. Like, oh wow, look at that. But there's not a lot of like in-game features yet. I'm kind of like recently I've been zeroing in on like a final UI look, so I think it's pretty cohesive now. And once I finish this Pong game, I'm gonna start focusing in on like game features. And I think if you look at a lot of other engines, they focus heavily on graphics and how do I say? Graphics, and like they usually don't make a full editor, they just go straight into the like game features, which honestly makes a lot of sense. I got 3D objects and rendering done, but like limited rotation first scroll, and I was confused when downloading OpenGL. I luckily went into it with knowledge press. Anything came out. Oh no, yeah, the shaders are gonna be soon. Yeah. I can kind of show you like my. I'll show you the progress report again, and then I'll kind of take you through. So here's my like short-term plan right now. Right, I want to get Pong done because the first goal that I set for myself was make a game. Right, like make a game that like I can release on itch.io and I'm like proud of, right? So Pong, right? Yeah. And I wanted to make sure that I'm fully able to like create a game from start to finish, and that the engine is like all of the bones are kind of there, if that makes sense. So that was the main goal for Pong. I'm almost there, so that's nice. After I finish Pong, I'm going to take a quick intermittent break, and then I'm going to work on the scripting system and give it its own like proper section, because I need to make the scripting a bit more robust, right? But it shouldn't be too great. I'm just gonna do that, and then I'm gonna move on to Snake. Snake, I'm making, the only reason I'm making Snake is as a test to make a game entirely in the new workflow, if that makes sense. Because Pong, I made it while I was making the engine, so it kind of like saw a lot of different versions. But I want to make a game fully right now with the current workflow, just straight. So hopefully it'll take like a week to finish it, and I'll be done, right? And then after Snake, I'm going to take another break, and I'm going to make an official release of the engine. So I'm just going to like clean up the docs, clean up the code, just run through things, make sure like it's usable, and then I'll make a little like alpha 0.1.0 release of it, right? And just make sure it's like basically usable. Then Breakout, I'm gonna add like physics, some physics support. Like I have physics, but like fix up the API, add some better audio support, and then add a particle system. So just some like basic things, but just like more gameplay centric, fun kind of things. And then after Breakout is shader time, and I'm gonna go crazy with shaders. So like my plan is I'm gonna try and go through like learn OpenGL. Right. And what I plan on doing is maybe making like a shader toy-esque thing in my engine. I don't know if you've ever used shader toy. But yeah, you can like kind of make shaders online, and you can see all the source code like directly right here for it. It's all GLSL, so like OpenGL language stuff. And you said you were working on it, so I'm assuming you worked with it a little bit. Oh yeah, you never seen Shader Toy? Dude, it's sick. And like the things people put on here are like crazy. Like, what is it? I remember there was one in particular that was like really, I think a few people have been posting recently, so it's kind of nice. Is that a cat? Let's see if it'll load too, I don't know. Hopefully it's not breaking up my thing. Wow, that is slow. Holy crap. Okay, I'm just gonna choose one, but I guess this one. There's a lot of like people doing like marching cubes on here. I kind of noticed that a lot. Or marching cubes and like ray marching. Getting those like infinite effects, but yeah, they do a lot of shader stuff on here. It's thick, and yeah, you can see the. I think people usually do like mark their source code as themselves, but you can still take inspiration and figure some stuff out. Yeah, this one has 300 lines, so 400 lines. Goddamn. So yeah, I want to make a tool in my engine where you can make shaders basically like this, right? So like you could, like Shader Toy provides like inputs, so you can provide like time, frames, resolution, mouse state, whatever. So these would be like me provided things, and then I'll add like custom uniforms you can add and then tweak and whatever. And then yeah, you can just modify the GLSL directly in the engine. That'll be really nice. And since I've already dealt with like the text editor and like scripting and everything, like syntax highlighting and linting shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, and then also there's another resource too that's really good, if you're really interested. I intend on going through this guy's catalog a bit more deeply when I really get into shaders too. Is it the art of code, I think? Yeah, this guy's really cool. So he has a whole playlist covering like Shader Toy type things. So where is it? Shader Toy tutorial. Was it this one or was it? Yeah, but he just takes you through like a bunch of different like shaders that are on Shader Toy and like different like ray marching. And like there's, you know, like different like art shader effects. They're really nice. So these are really cool. Another guy that I've seen recently. I think I have him on my thing. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. This guy gives a really good tutorial of it too. I think like this guy and the art of code are like a really good combo. And you can kind of see like I like what his ends up being too. I'll just show it for a second. I got a little distorted for a second, but yeah, he makes this. I think he uses ray marching for this one. But that was what this tutorial was. Yeah, and then he uses like the mouse input to mess with the the transformations. Yeah, no, that's sick though. But yeah, this guy gives like a really nice detailed tutorial of this, which is really cool. I won't put it too much on my screen for copyright stuff, but yep. Yeah, and that's basically the plan. So yeah, like after this point, I'm gonna work on shaders and then a few extra things. I want to get mscripting working so I can, and like webgpu stuff so I can like post the games that I make onto like online, right? And then I could submit them to game jams really easily instead of having people like install the executable. Yeah, and then these will just be a bunch of test games, and then I have some specific ideas for the games I want to make, but gotta start small, right, and work your way up, especially with an engine. So yeah, that's about it. What I've been working on recently is this user interface editor. So yeah, and don't mind, it's kind of broken because I was in the middle of messing with some stuff. There's supposed to be text here. But yeah, you have this little editor, it's its own window, you can move stuff around. You can move around or whatever. Yeah, you can just edit the UI. So I've been working on text rendering, and that's why it's broken. Where is oh, hold on. 5 years ago. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw that you followed. I appreciate the follow. For some reason my thing doesn't alert me when I get a follow. I gotta fix that. I get an alert when someone messages me, but for some reason the follow is broken. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, just let me know. Or just anything in general you want to talk about or whatever. I post these videos on YouTube, so I just kind of talk in general. So don't mind me if I'm just talking. And yeah. Let's see. So what was I doing? Oh yeah. Okay, so I was messing with this text rendering here. This calculates the text metadata. Interesting this wasn't working though, because it was pushing mtext.cstring. Is the widget translation being messed up, or what's going on there? Oh, do your thing. I hope it well, I hope the background noise helps. How's the game, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Let me see. Okay, so this is gonna be final translation. I don't know what's going on here. Final translation. Oh, that might have been why it was broken. Wait, what? So this is a string view of this. So it's 4 M lines. Huh. It should have rendered. I don't know why I didn't render. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Final translation, text centered. Okay, maybe if I don't center the text, it will work. And text.cstring. So am I calculating this or not? Let me check something really quick. Calculate text size. It's fine wherever we do this. Calculate text size. Okay. Okay, so everywhere we calculate text size, we're calculating metadata. That's good. Yeah, I suppose there could be quite a few issues. I don't know. Okay, let's try to render this again, and then maybe I'll set a breakpoint, see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know. Could be a lot of places. Okay. Okay, So text is not even rendering for some reason. If I... Okay, it's just straight up not rendering. So let's set a breakpoint and see what's going on. Yeah, it might not even be going through the iterations. Oh, text line size is 0, huh? Well, that's problematic. Wait a second. Okay, so we're taking a metadata ref and then we're inserting these things, right? So what's going on with that? Oh wait, if it's only one line. Yeah, I'm only pushing back a line if there is a line break. So I need to handle the default case. Okay, let's look at the flow of this. So we're gonna enter the for loop. We're checking the text wrapping stuff. So this is just that gets handled or whatever. And let's think of the case where there's only one line. So there's only one line. We're gonna pass this up. We're gonna look for the glyph. We're gonna check if it's a special character. Assuming, I mean, even if it is for these don't matter. And then, let's see. Wait, what? No. Yeah, these don't matter. And then we're gonna grab the glyph, and then we get the line height from the glyph. And then we just push the X location. Okay, and then we just loop that a few times and then we exit, right? With no new line present. So if there's no new line, then we're not pushing this line here. Okay. So I think all we need to do is probably just push a line break. Like one line break and one size at the end. Does a line break matter? Line break, line break, line break. Okay, I think the first thing we do here actually is just do metadata. Metadata is equal to. Can I clear it? It is equal to. Okay, I'll do this. I'll say reset metadata. That will clear all the heap data in that one. And then initially we want to probably I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll put it at the end. So end this for loop here. Metadata line break. if we should evaluate the word this letter exists in, what are we talking about? I guess you would push the current character index, but what is this in this context? Okay, I'll say text.size. Text.size. I don't know if I should do -1 or just size. I guess we'll see. Suppose I'll crash if not. Fine. So X location, whatever the X location was left off as. And the line height, which is whatever the line height was left off as, so that's fine. Get line break, line for get data for final line. Which in the case of it being one line, just get the one line's data. Okay. Wait, is this... Okay, there is one this time, so that's good. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that works again. Let's go back. Let's open main menu. Okay, everything's off. Yeah, why is everything off? It's kind of odd, isn't it? Yeah, let me see why. Line dimensions. Yeah, these numbers are just uniformly wrong. That's interesting. It's so broken. What is going on? Okay, wait, this is centered. Well, maybe it's because it's easy to center here. Let's try main menu. Yeah, that's quite wrong. Exceptionally wrong. This one's fine though, right? I mean, the x-axis is wrong, but the y-axis actually is fine. Well, kind of, I don't know. It's a little off, but it's not the worst. Okay, so why is it off on the x-axis? I don't know that. X location plus equals scale M line size pushbacks X location and height. Okay, I know one way to test this. let's head over to test UI. We'll go and mess with it a bit. New text. Okay. It's exceptionally off, yeah. Let's go ahead and save this. Alright, so there's only one text here. Okay, so now I want to put a debug here and also here. And I want to compare the sizes. Because we are calculating both, so I want to see the difference. Because yeah, here it seems like we are getting the glyph. Oh, wait a second, glyph advance, huh? Output size now Y, huh? Wait. Oh, we're adding scale to it, that's why. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, wait, am I worried about scale right now? Like, honestly, am I worried about scale? I'm not sure, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know what the line height works, but yeah, this one has to miss. I gotta get rid of this. Line height. Okay, wait. I gotta remember that math thing, right? So if I do, I don't know, maybe there's like floating point imprecision from it, but it should be fine. Let me clear out a lot of these. I was looking at some Rust stuff earlier. It's spamming with "Welcome to the chat room," and I don't think it sent my messages. Oh, okay. Did you? I don't know. Did you just send a bunch of messages like recently? I only have one "Welcome to the chat room" on my log. Let me look at my chatty really quick too. When you asked what my game was by. Oh, are you using a VPN? Or are you using like something that like changes your IP? I get that issue when I use a VPN. Yeah. So like sometimes I message other people's chats and I'm just because I use a VPN while I'm streaming. And then I'll forget to turn it off and then it'll mess with my thing. Yeah, maybe try that. Otherwise, I'm not sure though. Change the wait, what was it doing? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Okay. So I was here. I was gonna do some math. So no, not that. Okay, I can do A times B plus C plus D plus E is equal to AB plus AC plus AD plus AE. Surety property. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's true. Oh my god. There we go. Yep. So if that's true, let's exit out of here. The line size, I should be able to divide by size or scale. And then I've been adding them incrementally, but if I divide it all out, distribute it properly, right? Should work. I just gotta make sure wherever I push this, I gotta do the same thing. Let's see. Yeah, like here. And here. Okay. Let's try this now. Hopefully it's not broken now. A bug report form and sending it to the server to then a custom sends it, so I don't have to go through hundreds of files to read them. That's smart. Yeah, I always wondered about how to go about that type of thing too. Kind of like telemetry. The hardest part was touching a bug report form and sending it. Oh, it's a Discord bot too. So is it is it available through like your Discord server, or does it just get sent like to you and your messages? Either way, that's cool as hell. Also, how is the like where are you like at with it right now? Right. That's fair. Yeah. I've been thinking about doing a Discord server too. People keep telling me to do it, but I don't really have anything to put on it yet, so I don't really see a reason to make it. But I think once I do have a reason, I will make it. What's going on here? But if people knew, okay. Is the I just created for mine for a spot, then I want this guys. Yeah, like so you have a little community for it. That makes sense. Yeah. No, I feel that, yeah. Well, that's cool. Have you been doing everything like, or you've been doing the art and like the audio and everything yourself, or have you been like kind of piecing it together with like online resources and whatnot? And like the coding, have you been doing it and everything? Yes. Yes, okay, it looks normal again. Alright, hell yeah. I kind of worry about like the art aspect of my games once I get to that point. I'm hoping I can learn enough shaders to kind of like go wild with that first, I guess. But I respect the people who do the art. It's a lot of work. Oh yeah, and if you ever want me to like try out the game or whatever, like let me know. I'd be down to test it. The coding sense I can't do it myself, although if I couldn't find commercial use, I'd create my own pixel art version as a placeholder. Yeah, I mean, fair. Okay, sure. Well, let me know. I'd be down to play it on stream. Not much of an audience, but I'll try it out. Let's see. Okay. What game engine are you using? I know Unreal has their like, well, I guess they all have their own little like cinematics framework, right? I'm only familiar with the Unreal one though. Okay, okay, this is working now. I think it's... Okay, let me try something. What if I mess with the text length? On this is a sentence. Okay, well, it looks like it's in the middle. It is text wrapped, but I'm not actually wrapping anything right now. It's by design, I guess. Actually, can I even introduce new lines here? That was the other thing I wanted to fix too. That's ridiculous. This code made by a silly person. X location scale, line height. Okay, I gotta get this for loop over here somewhere. Where is it? I think I'll get this done, then I think that'll be satisfactory. Godot, but the cutscenes are their own scenes within it. Okay, so it's doing that. These aren't their own scenes within it. I got you. Have you tried it with other engines before? Like, the cutscenes and everything? I hear a lot of good things about Godot, but then I also hear people saying like some things are very kind of like new, I guess, in their engine, so it feels very what is the word? Like there's like some glaring holes with it, I suppose, with Godot. Not that I'm much to talk with my engine, but still, what I hear. I got you. Godot 4 after a different 2D game engine. Well, for sure. Oh yeah. Well, look at I'm excited for the progress. Let me know about that demo. I can't remember where I was at. Where did it go? Bruh. Wait. I'm in the wrong section. Where is it? This is killing me. Here it is. Okay. Alright, so this goes per line, right? And then I guess I need to iterate the translation itself. Okay. Then we'll say final translation dot y plus equals oh, this needs a few steps actually. Plus equals iteration times something. Also, this is doubles. I don't like that. It's whatever this line height thing is. Maybe I can provide like a number for the line. I don't know. Line heights. Let me see. Oh, I heard your message, by the way. I'm just like my brain's starting to die a little bit. I want to make sure I finish this thought, which low-key kind of forgetting. What was I doing? Oh yeah, okay. line height. Wait. Okay, so is this one? Y location minus equals scale times line height. So let's go here. And then it was iteration times, so this is minus equals iteration times scale times m height. Scale is text size, and then line height is font. Where is it? M line height. There it is. Okay. There we go. Got it. Okay. The engine I did use was Micro Studio, where especially it being open source and also fully online, but it can still port to all major platforms. Micro Studio, I've never heard of that one. Let me take a look. As far as platforms I plan on supporting, so what do I say? Currently Windows, right? Linux is already kind of working since I added that support recently, right? A lot more work I need to do with that though, since there's a lot of different Linux variations and whatnot. Micro Studio though, let's see. I'm debating whether I want to go with Mac. I'll see. I don't know if I want to deal with all the Xcode things. So for sure, like definitely, Windows and Linux, definitely, yeah. I also plan on supporting for like web, so you can like export straight onto like, JavaScript, put it in the DOM and everything. Well, I have plans for that too. So Windows, Linux, and then web, definitely. Mac maybe, and all the games that I have in my head mainly target desktop games, so I'll see if I want to support more like console. Yeah, that'll be later. But yeah, like the games that I'm focusing on are definitely gonna be like desktop games, so that's kind of where I'm focused on. Micro Studio though. Oh, this is nice. It kind of reminds me of like Construct. The way it's set up. It was nice that they have text scripting though. That's good. Something on visual scripting sometimes it just rubs me the wrong way. But I know people like visual scripting. It's just I'm more of a programmer, so I like my code scripting. That's cool. Oh yeah. Kind of reminds me of let's take a look. This whole list of games kind of reminds me of back when we had all those games on like Armor Games and those old Flash game websites. Just create as a guest. New project. Okay, so we got sprites. Oh, they just provide you the function. Exactly. No semicolons, huh? It's called only once when the program is launched, and I'm assuming there's no terminate function. I'm assuming there is, it's just for simplicity. Yeah. Update, draw, scripts. Maybe you don't manage the memory like that, but you might have systems that do that. I don't know. Okay, that's cool to have a sprite editor, right? I kind of want to have this on my engine too. That'd be sick. Okay, hell yeah! It's per pixel. It annoys me when you don't have this option in like image editors and you can't like do per pixel. I sometimes need this. Oh, maps. That's what they call the tile maps. Yeah, I suppose so. Sounds. They split music, right? Because you have to have it buffered. Yeah, makes sense. There's the docs. Yeah. Oh, you can write your own. That's cool. Yeah, like it's you know, like I know a lot of people who love that type of thing. Like more power to you, you know what I mean? I never used I know a lot of people talked about how like they started off with Scratch and everything. I never used Scratch though. But I've seen it though. Like the way you put things together and everything. Takes wave, og, and flack. Yeah. Doesn't do anything, right? Because there's nothing in the thing, yeah. Do they have like example projects? Oh, they have tutorials that you can take you through, right? Drawing, programming. Yep, just takes you through the scripting system. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I like it. Do they charge you anything for this? Micro Studio royalties. I like to use early instructions. Oh, okay, nice. That's good. Oh yeah, and yeah, you were saying that too about yeah. Earlier you mentioned that. It's pretty nice engine. They also added networking. Oh, sick. Oh yeah, networking. Let's go. Oh, Explorer. Okay. Oh, and it shows you the entire project. Nice. Wow, so simple. Init menu, init player, init. Yeah, very Python kind of language. With it, they omitted the E and else. I guess so. Because I'm just being picky. Let's see. Right, like this is like their main one, right? And then they have bindings, right? Or different ones. GUI, init, if touch, microscripts. Oh, that's the name of their scripting system, microscript. Got you. Python, JavaScript, and Lua. Yeah, those are the pretty standard choices for a scripting language. I don't know if Lua is falling out of favor nowadays. I've seen a few people trying Python. The scripting language is pretty chill. Okay, that's cool. I might take some inspiration. Ooh. You can see, yeah, and they had their own little platform to it for it, where everyone can kind of share in there too. That's cool. Okay. So this string view has to be. Okay. We're gonna do something up here. We're gonna do size t. Location? location. Wait. Line begin. Be 0. And then size B, line end. Okay. So I need to make sure that I separate her break. My brain's not strong enough to do this math. I don't know why. Oh god, okay. Well, this is line begin, and then line end. There we go. It gives me the string view from the string. Yeah. A level system for lines of code written. Oh, they gamified the game development. That's interesting. That's kind of a cool concept. Okay, line begin, line end. So I gotta figure this out for iteration. Okay. So it's gotta start with 0 as the begin, and the first thing here is gonna be okay, but any little clause in the beginning. So my brain cannot make an algorithm right now. What is going on? How long have I been streaming? What, it's almost 6 hours. It's about okay. I want to finish this though, because I don't want to leave this in like a weird indeterminate state. Let's see. Oh hell yeah! And you've been doing the pixels too. Doing the art, hell yeah. Wait, so what's the like what's the idea for the horror game? Like, do you have any like storylines or anything, or like, or are you keeping your cards close to your chest? 2D horror game sounds interesting though. Line break. Wait, line break, so I'm gonna have to do the math here. That's interesting. That's not what I want though. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't do the math here. And especially doing every frame seems kind of ridiculous. I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna go to wherever I calculate this stuff one time. What is it called? Here it is. There we go. Calculate text metadata. Let's see. Your gas station worker and the previous worker went missing. Out of the story past. What's that? Yeah, the gas station workers work. Is it them working at like over the overnight shift? And that is scary just by itself, to be honest. Just doing that overnight and crazy people like coming in. I don't know. I've heard some stories from some of my friends who worked overnight like that. But sorry, is it team ones of the GC will let you down when you're outside the gas? Has tasks that need to complete, and some will need to be done outside. So the player must go outside. Right. Like you gotta get it done, right? Alright, that's scary, but no, just go for it. I mean that means it's working, right? I don't know. Especially, I feel like if it's low scope, you'll probably figure out the rest of the storyline pretty well, right? I wonder. Station. It'd be kind of funny if the what is it? If you don't complete the tasks, and then like your shift ends, the monster comes up, and it turns out it's your boss. It's like you didn't finish the task. What are you doing? I was testing you. I just thought that would be funny. But yeah, that'd be cool though. Yeah, this run will go into the next game as... Oh, okay, so you can kind of like branch it out. See that? Yeah, I was about to say. Like... What am I paying you for? I thought you went through the monster training. Ridiculous. I don't know. I'm dead. Such a shame, man. Such a shame. Yeah, I guess that really would be the motivation, because like you gotta think like how willing is this like gas station like person who's like coming out and like has to do these tasks with like this monster following him, right? Like it's like I don't know, he or she has some like bills to pay, and what is it? What is it called? I don't know. If it was me, I'd be like, I'm staying here. Debts, right? Yeah, I was like, oh god, I gotta go do this, or my the loan sharks, or like Squid Games where he has to go in because of both the loan sharks. Let's see. Yeah, it's cool. I can see you going, like, there's a lot of, like, direction you could take with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and plus I feel like, you might be able to get away with more, like, horror in, like, a 2D aspect than, like, maybe, like, because I feel like 3D, I feel like there's, like, a limit on, like, how scary you can make things. Or, I guess there's... No, but I feel like the more realistic you do, the more you have to, like, go all in. But the more, like, you kind of, like, strip it back, maybe you can kind of put more to the imagination, but also, like, put more, like, scary scenarios in that you wouldn't be able to get away with in other scenarios, in other games, I guess, or other media. But, yeah, sometimes you can be going too far, so, I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh, sick. Okay, so you got 3 models and then it's on a... for sure. Where's the first cutscene can show, like, monthly car payments of hundreds of thousands of dollars. And their debt just gets worse and worse every time. They just never learn their lesson. That's unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, it's the progression, right? I gotta get through each one. Okay, wait. Line breaks. So I'm doing math. IVEC2. Right. There we go. And then I'm gonna build this out incrementally. So yeah, this is broken now, which is fine. So character index. We have to start with 0 and then go to this index. Wait, let's... Okay, how about this? I'm gonna do an IVEC2. Math IVEC2. Break indices. There we go. And we'll set it at 0 by default. Or I guess since these are IVEX, I can just do like this. Alright. And then let's see. Line breaks. Bruh. Okay. I guess I just pushed off my problem to another location. Break indices. Okay, I'll just push break indices. Break indices. Break indices. And then break indices. Break indices. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta lock in for a second. Let me see. Okay, maybe it could be like... something not size maybe? Text dot size. Let's write that. Text dot size. That'll be the ending iteration. Okay. And then the beginning iteration is final break. Okay, beginning it's 0. Last break. What this last break? Last break. Try that. And then last break will be a size T. So instead of this, I guess int last break. And then I'll start it as 0 here. And then, my brain, wait, okay, so last break. Try that. We'll do last break and the current iteration. So character index, and then we'll convert this into an int since we're doing an IVEC, and then I'll copy this over. So this just changes whatever the last break is, and then, or I mean, this just uses whatever the last break is, and then provides the current index. And then we set last break is equal to character index. And we'll do that. We'll do this past this one as well. And I'm not worried about this last one. Okay, so let me make sure this makes sense. Yeah, I just want to see my lines lining up again. It's kind of been bothering me that I broke it. Kind of regressed today in my code, to be honest. Let's not regress. Okay, so we're gonna start at 0, right? And then we're gonna loop through. Okay, in the base case, we get here, and the last break is 0, and the total size is the final size, so that works. Okay, now in the case we have 2 lines, we go in, we start at 0, and then we hit one of these 2 points. I guess we'll hit this one. We'll say the last break was 0, and then the current index is the current break now. So that makes sense. And then here, we're gonna say last break is now equal to current index, so now we have this current index. Yeah, I might have to fix this a little bit later, but yeah, that's good. And then we're going to continue on, and then we're going to exit out here, and the last break will have been the last index, and we're going to go to the exit. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of off by 1 errors, but this should roughly work. So I'll deal with the off by 1 errors in a second. It shouldn't crash anything, it's just gonna be weird. Okay, take me back, please. Okay, here we go. All right, so now we're pushing a break in every scenario, which means it should line up. So this is the wrong spot. Here we go. So now we're gonna do alright, so we're gonna do a math IVEC2. Current breaks. Right one. Okay, so now it lines up properly, which is good. We're gonna do line breaks at iteration, and then we're gonna do print breaks dot x. No, why? Wait, that's not how string views work. You provide the beginning index. And then you want... Oh, wait a second. It's gonna be the distance between this and this. Because this is always gonna be greater. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. I guess we get the starting point plus the length, I guess? Okay, let's just see if this works. I don't know, it's gonna be weird looking, but whatever. I'll debug the off-mode errors. Oh, it's messy too. I gotta figure something out with this. But yeah, it's good that I'm passing a string view. This is much more performant than the other scenario. Yeah, there's an error. Isn't that fun? Where? Oh, yeah. Cancel and also size t to int. Yeah, I don't. Here, just convert it. Where else? All right, let's take a look. If I can get more text rendering issues dealt with today, that'd be nice. Yeah, I don't want to end today with not much to show. That's gonna be annoying. All right. Okay, let's see what's going on. This will definitely be... Okay, so... Okay, it's just not working. That's... Okay, sure. I guess I should have expected that. Why is it not working? When I calculate text that metadata, yeah, I should have included a break. Wait, if it's greater than initial x plus max width, then we iterate, right? Wait, that's confusing. Hold on. Why isn't it doing it? Wait, what? New text, haha. Wait, what's wrong with that one? Hold on. Does this, if max line width is 213, okay. And then if this times size, scale is 0.779, yep. Okay. So, X location, 4.555. Wait, what? Why is the max line width so big? Wait, let me check call stack really quick. So if active UI, then we're going to calculate metadata and then widget size. X is equal to 213, huh? 213. Zero dot 779. Wait, what? Glyph.advance. Okay. Let's put like a lot of text on this one. Let's put... Okay. 0.54, huh? Wait, it's... Yeah, yeah. $271. Why is the scales, the max line width so big in comparison? Is that how it normally is? No way. $271, huh? Scale, metadata, text. Hmm? Yeah, what is going on? Rendering's killing me, man. It is killing me. Calculate text metadata. Okay, where's the place where I run this? It's over here, right? Okay, text size is 77. Widget translation was widget size. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. if map text and translation.x x location is greater than translation.x plus max line size. Wait, why did this work ever? What? Hold on, I'm gonna look at my Git history really quick. Yo. Gotta go back. Go here. Okay. This password index. If X location plus word width. What is word width? Yeah, we're just getting the advances of each one for the word, sure. Minus equals scale. Wait, how did this work? What? Okay, no, I'm gonna grab this really quick. Let's head back here for a second. I think I broke my code. How did I break my code? I don't understand. Let's close this really quick. Calculate text and metadata. Okay, let me undo some of these things. Okay, this part's fine, I guess. Let's undo this. Put this back. Okay, let's go back here. This part's fine, but this should get undone. Okay. Okay, let's go to font.h. So we're gonna keep string view. Because I like string view. String view. There we go. What is it? Oh, it's looking for all my objects. Okay. Oh, put the line width back, yeah. Okay, we need the line width. Okay, let's go back to wherever we're doing this runtime stuff. Okay, now this is officially broken, so we're going to do... Yeah, delete this for a second. And then we're going to put back widget size .y or .x. Wait, is that how that works? X. Yeah, no, it's just widget size .x. Okay, let's try that. Maybe I'll look at the git changes really quick and make sure. Oh yeah, I can read it to an int, but yeah, that's fair. And let me see what the difference is, because I don't understand the difference. I think I've been streaming for a bit too long. Yeah, let me just make sure this still works again. If it does work again, I think I'll call it for today. I'll be right back. I'll let it compile. All right, let's see if this works again. Okay, it works again. What? I don't understand. Why does this work? Hold on. Oh, this kill is 77 here. Oh, okay. Wait, why is the scale so much different? Oh, is it because the viewport width is super tiny in this case? Oh, maybe. Widget size. What? Widget size, widget size, widget size. Okay, let's try this, I guess. The source is different? Oh. Okay, let's try it again. So it's off by 100 for some reason. I mean, I could just multiply and call it a day, but it's still weird. What? Postcode is different from the original version to allow this breakpoint to be hit. What are you talking about? Okay, I guess I have to rebuild it. Okay, I think I'm just gonna call it right now. So let me go ahead and just push the code as is. Didn't really get a lot done today in almost 7 hours. It's kind of disappointing, but I guess I kind of understand this more now. I'm at least a few more steps closer to getting this thing to work, so sure. So small changes added to font.cp/h and runtime UI.cp to support multiple lines being centered when rendering text. Continue working on text wrapping. Yeah, sure. All right. Well, yep. I don't think there's any. Let me just check out my end of stream checklist. Push engine code. I'll push it in a moment. I didn't change any game code for Pong, so yeah. Update progress board. I didn't really make any headway today, so nothing to do there. Talk about next stream. So tomorrow I'm gonna take a shift, so I'll be off for a day, and then hopefully I'll be on Wednesday. I'll see then. But yeah, that's the plan for the next stream. Yeah, I think that's about it. If you're on stream, I don't know if anyone's on right now on Twitch, but I appreciate you coming by. It was a nice long stream. I got to talk to a few people. It was really cool. Yeah, Dark Doug, let me know if you ever come in again how your game's going. Which I like seeing the progress in the projects. If you're watching on YouTube, I hope you have a nice day or night whenever you're watching this. And yeah, I think that's about it. So later.